Hello, 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 hello. So today, in the continuing the Scarlet Match quest, we did indeed, that indeed. As I did say, I did prepare 2 eggs, a batch feed, so we can like straight away start with hatching things instead. It's gonna be roughly around an hour or so hatching everything, but pretty decent. Isn't indeed. Yep, well, indeed we hatching some eggs. I don't know how many we can get done today, but I would like to say a decent amount. Last time I did two, like, for what it was, like, hours of, like, hatching, and I did manage to get 107 of them. Sure, like, in between I did hatch them or get them. I would like to say that we should be getting a decent amount today, especially because we're starting with, like, hatching. Then we do be collecting, of course, as we do be going, because I just don't want to get too many eggs and then have a million of them to be hatched. Yep, shall see indeed then. I did go with the same party that I did the last time indeed, since the first hatches, which is all of these dudes that are indeed my own, so full out cities. I did do a little bit of arranging. I did switch those 2 eggs there instead. Just nice. We did actually get like 2 boxes from that, like exactly 2 boxes. Be moving these to here, even though the Dicho is not really necessary to be there. Oh. Yeah, it do be there though. If I ever want to use it, I guess. But I don't think that I really need to. Yep. It's indeed. Hatching. I decided at least for the first batch, let's see if we would be getting any luck in the grass down. Or let's just see like if this is a good place to run anyways. I think it should be. I don't think that there should be any problems with any place, but you never know, you know. Yep. Let's hopefully get a good amount of eggs hatched today indeed. Of course it would be lovely if we would be able to get a shiny today, but it's full odds eggs. To be doubting it, but let's see about the first hatch of the day. See what we can get going on. A regular old looking one. And of course we do be hoping for a female one because that should be my cat bottom. It is a starter, so not the best chance to be female, unfortunately. I mean, it's always the chance. But yeah, we shall see. It's gonna be taking quite a good amount of boxes until we can hit indeed odds. It do be. But surely we won't get there, right? At least one would hope. Yeah. I know we're almost done with the first batch indeed. Use this to be fast, but oh well, so take their sweet time to. They do be taking their sweet time to also to be bored, you know. So I think it's worth it. I did get these a little over an hour ago. I did indeed. A little over an hour ago. Prepare for them indeed. So I didn't want to chew it too early. So we're in no hurry anyway, so why hurry with it, you know? What am I trying to? Imagine if you could actually be able to do like a full box at a time. That would be absolutely crazy. Just shove as many Pokemon X that you can into your backpack. Even though it's usually like one. That you can indeed be putting into your bag, at least according to the anime. It's just also wonder like how is it possible to just have like that many eggs? Because in my opinion it would be making more sense if eggs in Pokemon games. They would be indeed be kind that like you wouldn't be having inside a Pokeball. Kind of what the anime does indeed. And you know, you never know. But yeah, hopefully everyone is having a good day today. I'm in an okay-ish day myself, indeed. Nothing too bad going on at all. Hoping of course to get lucky with the eggs, but we'll get there when we get there, you know. So unfortunately there is only so many eggs that I'm having to hatch in a day, and I mean, be doing this for the 45 hours, it's not gonna be too bad. Not gonna be too bad at all. Indeed, after this we only have the one batch left, and then we're ready to go ahead and tackle down the rest of the battles. Which shouldn't be too bad, as I said, I will be grinding of course, because why wouldn't I be? I need to be doing a little bit of grinding indeed. Also, I can't wait until the dudes are going to be actually female, because there's 2 patches today. First 2 patches indeed didn't get me any females. Yeah, it's interesting that I did get exactly 2 boxes though. Like usually I'm not that lucky, usually it's like at least a little bit over, you know. But, not too bad, not too bad. Not too bad at all. The school thing that I did talk about yesterday, it has gone a little bit further. I did get a little bit more information about it. Like the actually few courses that I need to do. I guess it's a strange one because we get like, as I said, we do get like a certain amount of points per like course. And that is like a strange one that is like 6. Usually it's like 5, and if after that it's like 10. If it's like a bigger one. And I don't personally get sometimes the like how are like points calculated for us. Because in certain like places it makes sense, because like usually it should be of course, it's like depending on like there is like calculated time that you should be spending on, you know, each one of them, like each one of the courses, and that like correlates a certain amount of points, like how much you studied, etc., etc. But yeah, for us it doesn't really seem to be like really too consistent in my opinion. Because like surely there is like certain courses that like take longer. This like a project one, for example. Like those usually go fine. But it's just like I don't really get why that course is worth 6 points instead of 5, honestly. Because for us, it doesn't really seem like there is like certain courses that, if it isn't like, as I said, worth like 10 points, I don't really see the work difference, like how much work you're gonna be putting into each. I just don't see it myself. They do be like that indeed. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's just harder to find like courses that do like one course that would be like worth 6 points, you know. Because it's usually 5, as I said, so I need to do at least 2 courses, you know. Which isn't too bad, it's just a little unfortunate, indeed. But yeah. But yeah. I'll be tackling it down, indeed. It's not gonna be too bad. I'll just probably be doing like one course that it's gonna be like actually kind of you could consider it to be a replacement for the course that is no longer a thing. And then probably maybe a programming language for another one. Trying to hit the easy ones, you know, because why not? Be quite funny indeed. I will say though, since the place that I need to be looking for the courses, because they are not like just our school thing, it's just like you need to be looking for in this certain place, you need to be looking for courses. I will say though that the searching system for that, it isn't the most ideal one. Which is unfortunate, like if you want to be finding specific things, it can be indeed harder to find them, you know. But I mean, not too bad at the end of the day, you know. Be juggling them down indeed. Also, the big writing thing that I did do for the school, it's going quite nicely. I just did get actually yesterday an information that the language is okay. I did get past that indeed. So it's like pretty much done at this point. It's just that I need to be putting it into another place, and I need to send it to the teacher that is like the teacher that was helping me with and stuff. This bunch of different teachers for this, indeed. Well, we had like 5, and there was like was an average like 6 on each group, so it's like a decent amount that there were there. It's not all of the dudes, but it's most of them, because like you can kind of choose when you do which. Of course, there's like recommended times for everything, but like you can do it at any point, you know. Technically. But yeah, I was surprised because it was supposed to be taking like 2 to 3 weeks for the like language teacher to check it out. And she was ready indeed yesterday, and I'm pretty sure that I sent it in last Wednesday. But I mean, it really depends on how many things is going on at that point. yeah, it's going nicely. As I said, nothing too bad going on there at all. Which is of course greatly appreciated. Of course, my usual thing then, like when like usually when the school is like about to be ending, you know, I'm always be stressing out, have I done everything? But I mean, I haven't done mostly everything. There's like few things that I just need to be waiting before like the teachers have done their things. You know. I guess like, for example, I can't really speed it up with the process when like the teachers are gonna be ready. For one reason or another, I don't know why that's the case, but I unfortunately can't do anything. Just sit and wait. So one thing about eggs, especially in this game or these games, that you can actually like go ahead and get it like 3D or 360 like V1 each, and I guess kind of a 3D as well, is that the cracking doesn't really happen at the back parts of the eggs as much. Like it does, but not too much. But I mean, I guess they're like meant to be viewed from straight for the like head on, the way that the camera zooms in on it, but still, I guess it's an option. It just looks sometimes a little weird, you know. Also, why does every single egg hatch the same way as well? What is going on with that indeed? Oh, hello there. I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. What are you up to today? Okay. Just having a chill day. Nice. Nice indeed. Did you get your stuff fixed? Hunting is going quite nicely. Okay, well... Have you at least been able to send it anywhere? Okay. Must be a pain when you know your stuff just breaks and you can't be doing anything. Yeah, well, as I said, hopefully it gets fixed soon. Because I mean, I guess it would be nice to you to get back to doing something on that shiny hunting or whatever you were doing. So I do hope that indeed doesn't take too long to fix it. Are you planning on fixing it yourself, or are you gonna be sending it somewhere? Yeah, hopefully there is then something nearby there. Because I know that bunch of places for like 3DS stuff, like there were of course a big thing when 3DS was a big thing, but especially like nowadays, it's the thing that so many people now know how to fix it yourself. So yeah. And usually if you get it repaired, it's like ridiculously expensive as well. Which is unfortunate. Kind of the reason why... Like the only way that I can really stream my 3DS that I can is because it's an emulated one. Because, jeez, it's expensive to get a 3DS capture card in here. Because I will say it from what I have heard, customs, they don't like if you are trying to get one in. Which is very unfortunate indeed. And it doesn't really matter if you would be wanting to have a one that it would be having it, or would you want to just have the parts so you could do it. And I have literally like no idea sometimes. Why they are so annoying about it. I mean, I will say it's possible, it's just I don't know why they haven't made it so hard to do. I don't know, actually, have there ever been a store in here that would be fixing like 3DS? At least there is like not a specific shop that would be doing it. Yeah, I don't really know. I have never really, never been really around when like 3DS/2DS whatever my things were like a big thing. I didn't have them then. Because in here it's most of the time just easier to buy a completely new thing or try to fix it yourself. Which is unfortunate sometimes. I love the sun. Also because the way the sparkles were there, it seemed like the sun was like teleporting. I mean, both sun and the moon can indeed be doing quite interesting things in these games. Especially if you're like terrorized and like either the sun or the moon is in the correct spot. They just fly through the screen. This is quite funny looking indeed. I think there should be one more in there, yes. There we go. I think this was the last one from this box, so there's only 2 more patches before I need to go ahead and sit for the next 30 minutes to get more. That was the last one, yes. And there's only 3 more then. I also did get more, what I said, the box space. Because I was running quite low on each. Literally had like 1 box left. Which is in the most ideal situation. Yeah, thankfully it's easy to get more space indeed. Because you can just literally just like put just the 1 Pokemon into the box and you'll get more space. Of course, until you have all them to be full, or you could be also booting up it in Pokemon Home, that also apparently to be having the same situation to be happening. But I think unfortunately I try to be quick because I will need to go ahead and use a bathroom. But I also want to be using it while I'm collecting the eggs. I'm hoping that I'm quick enough with it, so I'm not gonna be wasting any time. Because I don't know why, but my stomach did get very upset about my very good breakfast, which was noodles. And the weird thing is, because it did say that it's spicy, it wasn't really spicy. I was disappointed. I did burn my tongue, but it was because the water was so hot. Imagine buying a spicy food and it's not even spicy and you're getting disappointed. Yeah. Like it really, it did even say like spicy hot chili. I was like, oh no. It's not even spicy. And it's not like I like choose spicy stuff anyways. But like sometimes you just buy like spicy things because you want to be struggling with it. But I wasn't. Such a disappointment. I don't know if it's just in this place it's faster to hatch thing than it is in Levencia. I know Levencia is a laggy place. But I'm pretty sure that about the same amount of eggs last time did take like an hour, and I'm not gonna be hitting even like 45 minutes with this. I don't know. Strange. And with my very advanced calculations, I should be having 167 eggs hatched after this batch. Because I did have 2 boxes of them ready. And I started today with 107. Very advanced. So speaking of like math, I like math when it's like simple enough math, you know? When it gets to like actually like too advanced, I don't like it. And I always hated in math that when they were like little story behind the like how you should be calculating things, you know? Because like sometimes, or actually most of the time, I did find them very confusing. I mean, I kind of understand why they're a thing, but at the same time, like, it's not really necessary though. Like, yeah, cool, these two did have 7 apples. 2 of them went away. How many does he have left? Yeah, math isn't too bad. It's just like, I like the basic things. I don't want to do any advanced stuff with it. Also, do I remember like half of the things that I did learn? No. There's like certain things that I like also remember every once in a while how to do them, and then I like don't remember how to do them. But it's like, most of the time I don't necessarily need like math in day-to-day life. But I mean, I will say that it wasn't like for nothing though. It is pretty nice. But oh my god, how I, like, at the time I absolutely hated it. Even though it wasn't hard for me at all. I absolutely hated the multiply things that we needed to learn, because we needed to know like from our on top of the head, from everything from 1 times 1 to 10 times 10. Because 0 is really not necessary. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. Like, I always thought that I would be mixing up few things, but I never did. But still, was it the most exciting thing ever? No. I mean, I guess in here there's more people in my way, so that's a little problematic. It's a little smaller space than it's in 11C, but it's not that bad. And I also don't know if some of them are bigger or is the zoom sometimes weird. Could be both. Could be both, let's see. Last egg of the batch. And we need to get more, and as I said, I will be using the bathroom, hopefully, somewhat quickly. Should be the last one, yes. There was still quite a few, or like there was quite a, like actually like not too many female ones on that batch. Let's get the spaghettios out then. I was thinking that let's go here to this beach with the cats, they can play there. They can play there indeed. Get far enough away. I don't want to be hearing the music going on and on. I haven't watched, like, I very rarely watch, like, movies myself. But I have heard that it's good. Yeah. And now we sit here for half an hour with these cats. Let's go. Indeed, I will throw the ball at them. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. There we go. At least a little better feeling. Usually they aren't too bad if my stomach does get upset, which is nice. Only 4 in there. It has been like minutes, jeez. Did I remember to put the right box in though? It's always a question that I'm thinking. It's not too bad if it isn't, it's just I need to be fixing things. It's not that bad. It's just gonna be taking a while to sort things out. But yeah, I guess I'm not gonna be eating that bread again because if my stomach did get this upset about it, better not to eat it. Jeez, that reach though. I don't quite understand though that why they want to be hitting the player every time though. Like I kind of understand it. Especially if you could be able to like actually kick the ball back to them. But unfortunately you can't. So it just looks like they are being mean to you. Also, one thing that I was thinking that would be kind of cool is that if you would be making like 2 sandwiches, you could be having like an hour timer, you know? But unfortunately, like if you would be making a new sandwich, it would be like 30 minutes starting again. Which, I mean, I don't mind it too much, but sometimes you would just wish you could just be making like a bunch of sandwiches, sit there for 2 hours straight. And the max amount of time is half an hour, so what can you do? Yeah. Yeah. That is a thing. I mean, yeah, but I don't really know though. How would it look in Pokemon form though? I mean, you could argue that it's kind of similar because its final evolution is standing on 2 legs. Same thing. Yeah. I don't really know because it really depends on how like clothes are made for Pokemon. But usually people don't like it. Guess you know why. Which is understandable, but as I said, if it's done like nicely and kind of to be a subtle thing, I don't mind it personally. Like, for example, I don't mind Jinx myself. Because I just think that it's kind of natural to it to be having age. But yeah, I have always liked the Shrek movies and whatever they have come up with it afterwards. I rarely have watched them though recently. I think I did watch the original one, the original Puss in Boots. I have definitely not watched the second one. I did watch the little series that was made as well. It was pretty nice. Yeah. Shrek was I don't know if it is like it's definitely one of my favorite like movies overall. Always like them. As a series. Well, I don't really know. I think that my favorite probably, if I remember correctly, is still 3. I think that's my favorite one indeed. Also, this light makes very much sense if I'm touching the if I'm touching the look stick. It's usually dark, and when I like release it, it gets bright. Yeah, that's how lights work. Yeah. But yeah, I don't mind myself Sprigatito line to going to standing on 2 legs. Just because I don't think that it looks odd. I know that bunch of like dudes are upset that a bunch of the starters like started standing on 2 foot, yeah, which is understandable, or 2 feet, but still. It's understandable, but like, yeah. Yeah, because I mean, like, some in certain situations, like would be nice. Then maybe it would be nice if it would be standing on all fours. Also, what are these cats doing? Anyways, yeah, yeah. Like, I do understand the complaint about it because they pushed the ball into the water. Yeah, like, it would be, of course, like, nice if there would be more starters that would be, you know, keeping their standing on all four. Like, I get it, but like, I also don't get why I complain about it too much. Because honestly, I will say that it seems like you can get like better things out of like Pokemons that are indeed standing on 2 legs. It's kind of why they need to make always the water starter to be making some sort of sense to be walking on land. Like they need to be making some sort of sense with it. Yeah, it could be. And I mean, honestly, it's quite nice, in my opinion, actually, that this Sprigatito line did start like standing on two legs. Because I will say that most of the cats, from what I remember, they should be standing on all four. Which is, like, of course, understandable. And also, like, it does make, like, sense because, like, the other designs that went through, like, the final evolution especially. It doesn't make the most amount of sense on the middle evolution, but, I mean, I don't mind each. But I mean, I guess they just would like to have like cat or something like that to be standing on all four when it's starter, because so many times there has been like Fennekin, for example, and then it starts to stand on two legs. Which is like understandable, but it's just weird at the same time. It's just like, yeah, I do kind of like understand the complaint behind it. But as I said, they can like make, in my opinion, so much better design sometimes if it's standing on two legs, because you can like add things to it that makes more sense. Oh, it's just ball spinning like that. These Prigatitos are breaking the game. Loud to see. Yeah. There's bunch of ones. Because I mean, I do get like, sometimes I will say that it would be nice to get more Pokemons that would be, you know, standing on for food, but I mean, I don't mind it. Then there's a bunch of Pokemons that just kind of are there. Like, can you really say that like Clodsire is standing on on Orophores? Because it is kind of just there. It's just a blob. I wonder also when is gonna be the next firefighter starter, aka firefighting starter. Yeah. Also, another question, why I can't be handling my boxes, for example, while I'm in here. Because it is all digital anyways. Why can't I be there? Same thing, why can't you just check the time on your sandwich, because... Why not? One of them fell asleep over there. It might have gotten stuck there. No, it isn't stuck because last time when one of the Sprigatito did get stuck, none of the other ones did play, so I think it just literally fell asleep. I think that's the thing that happened with it. Yeah, they do be falling asleep occasionally. They very rarely do be falling asleep though when like there is like the toy out there, which I would also wish that there would be multiple different toys that you'd be able to throw at them. Imagine the chaos. I mean, they can fly anywhere, but still. It's kind of quite a shame though that you can't really be playing with them like you could do in Sword and Shield with the toys. That was fun. I mean, did I ever really use it? No, but it was still cool. I liked it. I like that the two Sprigatito. Oh no, all but one of them are working in the same like rhythm. Because one is trying to kick the ball. Jeez. Loud noises. They're like just a little bit out of sync, so it like sounds not too pleasant. One of them is on the movies, another one now trying to do something, and all the other ones are cheering. uh... Cats. I wasted some time, there was 10 eggs in there, oh no. Nice. Always, like, it's always cool to see when people are indeed doing, like, competitive Pokemon. Oh no? Is it time to again change who is doing it? Yeah, did you be? It is kind of reminding me for one reason or another, like a runaway thing. Like there's always one Sprigatito like it's showing off and every other one's like cheering them on, you know? And I don't really get what is the problem because they have done like they've been able to kick each while it has been that close to the wall anyways. Oh, let's go! Okay. Is the show over now, or do you just switch your planes? Oh, now? Okay, did we get it on stock? I think we did get it on stock, let's go! It's soon gonna be going back to the water if no one is gonna be sprinting there. They have once almost put me on the table here. Which is interesting. Because you get like a ridiculous jump sometimes when they are hitting you, and if they also move you forward. I would kind of wish though, since there's like, you know, borders for the player, that player can't go too far away from places. I wish that it would also be for the Pokemons. And also like the ball, of course. Because then it would prevent the situations that, you know, Pokemons are getting stuck. And also, Gimmighoul is apparently a human. Fun fact. Game tells you that it's like human. Yeah. I can demonstrate it in a little bit. If it has not been fixed, of course, but... I mean, I kind of doubt that it would be fixed. Yeah. It's a fun thing, though. Like, not really necessary thing, but interesting nonetheless. Yeah. There's a bunch of interesting Pokédex entries, indeed. Oh yeah, apparently Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in some people's minds should be banned from places. Because of the Pokemon Tandem Mouse. And like the way that it evolves. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, why? Yeah. Yeah, it's a stupid thing, but I mean, I kind of get it, but at the same time, it's a game, so what about it? Like, the thing was because, like, Tandem Mouse is teaching kids how families work, basically, if you understand what I mean. That's the reason. But then, shouldn't breeding not be available then at all? And also, I don't know how many, like, kids would be making that assumption there, you know? They would just I mean, if I would be a kid, I would just be thinking, oh, it's a cool Pokemon. They got a nice family now. I'll think about anything else. They did get the ball again stuck there. And the ball is also going through those things. Yeah. I know, it is indeed a very ridiculous thing. Because, I mean, if I would be a kid, I wouldn't be really thinking about it, you know? Especially because it's a game, and there's like... Even though Pokemons are most of the time based on real life things, I wouldn't really think about it, you know? But I mean, I guess some people are different. But I mean, it is indeed sometimes ridiculous. I mean, it has been a thing for quite some time that some parents are saying that Pokemon shouldn't be allowed. Because it's that you're fighting fictional pocket monsters. That is so realistic. Yeah. Very realistic indeed. There you go, that's last of the eggs. Oh yeah, level ups. Let's go. On claws. Now. And you all learn bite. Oh yeah, Sandy Cast, they do be melting. Yeah, I can demonstrate that how the Pokemon game does tell you that Gimmighoul is apparently a human. I can try to make a picnic, is that you can't do it because you're too close to people. And in here there's a Gimmighoul going. If I try to do the same thing, it's gonna be saying that there is people nearby. There are people now. Don't question things. It's like interesting thing that I kind of get it. Because they can't like despawn the Gimmighoul coin there. But it's such a weird way to like say it though. Yeah, I can be setting up a picnic if I'm riding a Pokemon. I did remember to switch to a correct box, nice. There we go. How many did I get? A decent amount. Okay. Almost 2 boxes again. That's cool. I don't think that it's possible, but it's also interesting to think about. Could, like, technically your eggs be having, like, marks like Thunderstruck? Because I think, like, the requirement is that the Pokemon needs to be caught during, like, the thunderstorm, for example. I don't think that it's possible. But, you know, technically, it could be possible. But I kind of doubt that it's a thing though. Yes, it would be quite funny if it would be. Oh, nice thunderstorm. Stop being a thing. Nice. Let's see how long does these take though. I mean, technically it should be taking the half an hour if it's or 45 minutes more or less to hatch these then. Because it did go with the first batch and I guess there's one less Pokemon, but like that doesn't add up time at all. Also, it would be quite annoying if there would be like... in eggs, if there would be like... the amount of steps that you need to take would be a range between like certain numbers. Like, this Pokemon is from 2,000 steps to 4,000 steps. That would be annoying. And I'm glad that they aren't with each. Aren't doing anything with it. Like, sure, like there's like different step amounts that you need to be taking for, but thankfully it doesn't like differentiate between like the species itself. Because like there is actually quite just not that many like egg groups anyways that like hatching wise. Of course, there's like the pseudos that are gonna be taking forever. But I'm also quite glad that the starters are taking the same amount of time every time. At least within the same generation. It's honestly surprising to me how like fast starter eggs are to hatch. Because, like, I would assume that starter eggs would be needing to be longer to be hatched than they are. Especially considering that, like, starters are supposed to be rare. It's, like, surprisingly easy. They aren't the fastest ones, but I mean... I don't think that I need any more faster ones, though. Because, like, even without, like, flame body to be a thing, you can easily, like, hatch, like, the 5, like, in, I would like to say 10 minutes. It's quite fast. Yeah. I guess it's because, like, Magikarp is everywhere, but Phoebus is, like, nowhere. Which, it is strange though, like, you would assume that, like, they are technically the same concept, so... why is it so much harder? Especially considering that, if you ask me, Phoebus should be more... faster. Or, like, considering its evolution and... everything, but I guess because it's, like, a rare thing. Because, like, as a pseudo stage will be taking forever to hatch. I hate when people are saying, like, dragon eggs are taking a while to hatch. But it's not true. I mean, most of the pseudos, they are, like, dragon type, but like it's not like all dragons are taking forever, right? There's some faster ones there. Yeah, it's just the pseudos that are like the worst ones of the bunch, if I remember correctly. Step-wise, like, aren't they like around like 10k steps that you need to be taking? If I remember correctly. But I just hate sometimes when people are like generalizing things so much. It's very unfortunate indeed. Yeah, but it is a pseudo though, isn't it? It's one of the very few pseudos that is in the dragon type though. But like there's like certain groups that always take like a long time. Yeah. As cool as it would be, I don't think that we're gonna be getting a pseudo anytime soon that wouldn't be dragon type though. Which is unfortunate, but I kind of get it because dragon types are like meant to anyways be like rare things. But I mean, they could be rare, they could just not be dragon types. Also, I didn't save after I did get this patch. I'll save just in case the game decides to crash. Because thankfully there is home, so I can just release them easily. I mean, I did do it before the home was a thing. I did release them one by one. Because cheese did home take a while. Did take its switch time to appear. Yeah, there has been like bunch of ones that could be indeed be Bug Dragon type. Like you could say that Flygon could be technically one, but Yanmega would have been better. And yeah, it is surprising indeed that there hasn't been a Bug Dragon. I don't really know though, because like some of the dragons, they don't necessarily scream Chew Dragon to me. Because isn't Turtonator part dragon type, and for me, it doesn't really scream dragon. Because I'm pretty sure the Turtonator is fire dragon type. I mean, I would assume because the usually seen the counterpart Paris is Trampa. I'm just again mixing up my Pokemon names. It's always a possibility. Dragon, it do be, yeah. Because for me, Turtonator is just like, it's just Like a fire tortoise, turtle, whichever one it is based on. I really didn't see the need to be having it. Yeah. I mean, it will definitely be working. Honestly, in my opinion, I just think, honestly, that dragon types, there should be in like newer Pokemon regions, there should be fewer of them. Because like there's just so many dragon types introduced in, like, I understand like one or two lines, but like if there's too many, there's too many. Especially considering that it was supposed to be a rare type. It's just a shame that it isn't really doing anything at all. I don't really know what I would like to see really type-wise, but then one interesting one that would be that like isn't a thing, I'm pretty sure, is ice and poison. Because it could be like a kind of a thing that, you know, that it could be like, well, like Galarian and Darumaka do be having like going on, like it's a Zen mode that is like not a use type combination. But I mean, like there's potential for it. It's just a very weird combination though. But I mean, I would assume that at some point they would at least make temporary forms for each of the type combinations. Am I correct to say that there isn't a dragon fairy type apart from Mega Altaria? Regional Trubbish could be working indeed. I'm kind of thinking like maybe it could be like an icicle Pokemon. You know? But I don't know how well it would be working though. Like, you know, kids always want to be eating icicles that are like attached to like roofs. But like you really shouldn't be eating them. I mean, I know that like if we would be having a dragon and fairy type, that would be kind of overpowering. But I mean, honestly, it could be a thing that maybe it would be just for like a weak Pokemon. But just to have it like, yeah. And I mean, if you would be having a steel type, that dude would be going down very quickly. Yeah. Honestly, with Fire Fairy, if Victini would have introduced a generation later, I would have seen it to beat. Because it's the Fire up Psychic type, and like, I kind of see the Psychic type because it always lets the trainer win. But I kind of also see Fairy could be one, you know, Fairy's grant wishes thing. 'Cause that is like one of the most strongest candidates from like type combinations that we don't see or haven't seen it. As I have said, another type that I know that we have it already, but I would like to see more of is water and steel. That would be nice to see more of, and there's like a bunch of things that you could do. Let's just have like a fire hydrant Pokemon. Yeah, it's a cool typing. It's just like, it isn't like strongest ever for sure, but I mean, it's a nice one. Like, we could be having like sea mine thing. Another one, honestly, that would, in my opinion, make sense is another sea urchin Pokemon. Because like, I'm just thinking the sea urchins they are like very hard. I've never touched one, I don't want to be touching one. But I just kind of see that they could be like making sense to be having like hard outer shell. Or they could be having like an aquatic creature that is just is for one reason or another. There's like some like just metal attached to it. Yeah, that could work as well. Regional variant for Crustle, let's go. Or whatever my things tentacool, or not tentacool. I mean, I guess, but what like Wiglet is, you know? Yeah. I hear the like term itself so rarely to be used. And also I have only heard it, I haven't actually like read anything about it. So like I didn't know how to even spell the thing. Is it like actually, does like Pokemon Company like actually say the word themselves, or is it like still like a fan-made term? It's like there's so many like fan named terms. Yes, I do be remembering the Wiglet when it was released, that they just did say that this is like Diglett. But it's not. That's the thing that I do be remembering from there. Okay, it could be indeed be fan named term indeed. But yeah. Yeah. I usually just say whatever the Wiglet are. And I'm assuming that people do be understanding that it's not a regional variant. Wiglet is a cool Pokemon, but it's just a silly little guy, honestly. I mean, it could be that they're like actually isn't like an official term because it's just like this Pokemon is kind of like this Pokemon. Like there has been things like that for quite some time indeed. For example, the Galarian birds. This Pokemon is just called like this because it just seems like that this dude just reminded of me of Zapdos, so I just called it Zapdos. Which is interesting. This Pokemon is called Zapdos. Well, no way! I didn't know that when I encountered it and it did say the Pokemon's name there. Oh, wow. Yeah, I like the idea that I like regional forms, they are cool. But I like that they can indeed be doing like boring designs. I don't say that Diglett is necessarily boring design, but I mean there is a little bit more interesting ones out there. They can like make a similar Pokemon out of each, but like still be like completely different. That's why sometimes regional variants are kind of boring, especially in Alola, because it just seems like here is Rattata, let's make it dark type. Of course they did improve on it, but I mean it's just like, especially the Alola forms, it just seemed like, hey, let's just make this Pokemon by another typing. Yeah, I don't mind the Alola ones. It's just like, as I said, just for an example, that they were like kind of just, hey, let's make this slightly bit different. They like were so much better in my opinion in Sword and Shield. There isn't too many in Scarlet and Violet, but they are still nice. Especially since they have like new evolutions instead of having a regional Quagsire, for example. This Clodsire do be lovely. But yeah, apparently, at least from what I have seen on the DLC trailers, is that there seems to be Alola forms there. I would wish that they would be catchable and huntable, but I also kind of doubt it. But I mean, it would be cool. It would be so cool if we would be able to do it indeed. Or as I said, it would be nice if there would be like a way to make Pokemon like at least switch to somehow to be having a regional variant of each. And I don't remember in which part, but we are really able to get all the starters as well, which is cool. Because I honestly do mix them up quite a bit. Sometimes the two parts of the DLC. I know the differences in between them, but sometimes if you're just seeing like the overworld, like I'm just like, which one is this? And I mean, some Pokemon could be added to the first part, for example, from the second part. Like that could also be a thing. You never know. I honestly don't really understand why recently they have been wanting to like have like all the like they want to really give us the starters. Like surely I don't mind it, but it's just strange that they like really want to give them us to now. Like, surely is it cool to have like something like Tebik that hasn't really been available in a long time? Yeah, it's just a little strange. Why is all of a sudden all the starters available? Aren't they supposed to be rare? I mean, of course breeding is a thing, but still. Because like in Legends Arceus, I do get like why the Chino starters are indeed available in the wild, because maybe back in the day they were like a big thing there, but they did go. They just did lose the number on them over time. And I mean, like, there isn't even like that many of them anyways. If there isn't a mass outbreak or a massive mass outbreak, so yeah. Making sense indeed that there really isn't too many there. Yeah, it's nice. Like, surely, like, it's understandable that usually legendaries are like big part of the region. That's understandable. But like, yeah. They might not be for our world, but they might be from the world that they did get out of, you know. Also, isn't these games legendaries like one of the first ones that you can get two of like in one game? Because you can get two Koraidons slash Miraidons in every game. Which of course is understandable, because the one that you are riding and the other one you're just like, you know, having to be able to be battling with. Like, understandable, it's just like, I'm pretty sure that these are the one of the only games that do be doing that though. Oh yeah, you can. Oh yeah, because it did. Yeah, you can, because it does indeed evolve. Yeah. Also, one thing that I don't really understand is why type null is a legendary. Because in my opinion, it would be more of an... It wouldn't really be a mythical either. I guess legendary would be more fitting, but at the same time, like... Why? It was like man-made. I mean, so was Mewtwo, but I mean, you can let it go. I mean, that at least makes more sense, because at least there's only one per each region. Because wasn't there like 3 type nulls that were like created? Because there's one that one of the rivals have, one that you get, and one other one that is like somewhere. Yeah, there were at least definitely 2, but I think like a bunch of people are saying that there is a 3rd one somewhere. I mean, technically there is at least a 3rd one though, because there you can get it in Sword and Shield. And like, I'm not counting like you can get it in the same like Sun and Moon, and I think Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon as well, because it's the same region. And honestly, I don't really understand why type Null and Silvally are indeed needed for you to get the shiny charm in Sword and Shield. Like, why? Why are they there? Why do they be necessary? They don't really make sense to me. Especially considering that I don't think that the game really does tell you to go there. Yeah, it would make sense, because it's like, it's understandable that it's in the game, it's just like, I just don't think that it would have been needed to the Pokédex myself. Which is nice about Scarlet and Violet though, that like surely there is like bunch of Pokemons, like let's say Berserker, that you can get in these games, like in the base game without transferring or doing anything. You can get it, but it's not like it's part of the Pokédex. It just is there, which is cool. And I don't know why, but in my opinion, especially because there were like bunch of type nulls made, in my opinion it should be possible to breed each. I know that it would be very strange, but it's just also like, why not? Because in my opinion it makes sense. If like there is already a multiple of them, why not to make more? What's so wrong with it? This should be the last one, if I have counted correctly. At least a regular looking one, but is it the last one from these? Yeah, doobie. was thinking that I could be being smart and trying to filling all the little holes in those so they won't be bothering me. It's not like I did get a straight row on that. So that's what, like almost 2 boxes already to 2 boxes, 4 boxes to that cheese. Time to gather up some more. Yeah, I was wondering, can I make a picnic on here? It'd be kind of cool if I could. I mean, I know that there's a gimme coal coin nearby, but I can always get rid of it. And it could be just saying that it's not a suitable location. And by the way, I need to be switching who is in my party. Oh, I hate when I'm thinking that I did go far enough. I didn't. I kind of thought that you could. Oh, you can. Okay, cool. But I would like to say that there is a very high chance that dudes are gonna be getting stuck in here. So that's the reason why I'm surprised that I can do it in here. Also, I wonder how many of those I have left. Ingredients. Yeah, there's a gimme goal going up here. There is the highest peak of Paldea. There is indeed a gimme gold coin. And Koraidon, you're still inside your Pokeball. What are you doing here? I do be liking the food. Yeah, let's see how many of these two are gonna be getting stuck in here. Because I would like to say that there's gonna be a decent chance. Well, one of them is asleep and I'm pretty sure that the ball is already gone. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if it would be. I was thinking, are we one cat down, but oh, there's one. Very close to me. We could try it again. I don't think that that will be lasting for too long, that we will be having the ball in here. This is quite a good chance that it will be rolling off. And it's gone. I wonder how far I could be seeing it. I think it's out of my render distance already. No, it is there. It's there. Okay. Are you ever gonna be like rendering out? It's still in. How is it rolling so well? It's going like up a hill even. Very hard to see, but it do be going. I don't think that it ever goes out of my render distance though. I can see it, but just barely. I don't think that it really like ever despawns from your like radius, but it's just like, of course, if it goes somewhere that you can see it, then you can see it. Oh my god, it's hard to follow. Soon check out on the X as well. What I'm also very interested in. How far does the ball go? I love the game. I can still see it, okay. Still going downhill. I can just see like the little glares that it goes sometimes if it's like faced the correct way. Why doesn't it despawn at some point? I just think that it's starting to be like it's just not gonna be available for me to see at all because it's just too far away. Probably went somewhere where I can see it at all. Love to see it though. Let's see how long does it last this time. I don't... I'm not gonna be giving you even 5 minutes. Yeah, it does have, yeah. But it would be, yeah, I get kind of what you say, that it would be nice to have like a, like even more like colorful one. Yeah, like yeah. As you said, then we kind of have it. One thing that I would also wish to see at some point would be more interesting designs for like duck Pokemon. Because so far all the duck Pokemon that we have are like basically just one color. There's like interesting designs that like there is in real life to base on a dog. Like I would like to see like a nice like brown and blue duck that at least we have in here. Also more pure flying types would be nice, and that could be fitting. Even though most of the ducks that are in the water are indeed water type. And apparently there is 4 pure flying types according to many lists. And I find it to be wrong. I get it why they are made it like that, but I still find it wrong. Yeah, there is of course Rookidee and Corvusquire or whatever is the middle evolution. And the 2 different forms of the legendary. The 2 different forms are counted as 2 different ones. Like, I get it, but it's at the same time wrong as well. Yeah, it's strange how it is, like... Many lists are like that, like... Yeah, that is technically 4, but it's also the same Pokemon twice. But for me, it's that there is two, no, not two, but three pure flying types. Be like that for me. This is so sad because the ball did go there. Oh, and one of the Sprigatitoes is down there as well. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. It is a shame that there's so few pure flying types indeed. Because there's like so many Pokemons that could be just flying types. As I said, I would argue that both of the Pokemons that are based on parrots could very well be pure flying. Because, like, I don't really see why they would be needing to be normal. Chatot makes more sense than the Squab ability or whatever. The thing that we did get from for this generation. Because, like, I don't really see, like, why it needs to be normal. This really isn't necessary, in my opinion, at all. Yeah, it is quite a forgettable Pokemon. And I'm pretty sure that it's not, like, necessarily a strong one either, like, it's pretty bad. It does have cool forms, but at the same time, like, it doesn't really need to be having them. Like, at least make, like, a pattern difference as well. But I mean, they did do that with that Shikiri though, so, but they could have still made something more interesting. And I mean, it's so confusing to look at, like, lists, like, what color is, like, rarer than others, because, like, some of them are. Some say that it's the white one, but if you would be reading the Pokédex, I think, like, there is said that the green one is being bullied by the blue ones. Or something like that. It's very weird one. Let's see, can I get, like, a Poké Century for them? Somewhere, because they all have, like, different, of course, Pokédex entries. Like, it was, like, one of the ones is, like, said to be, like, in Pokédex, technically be, like, indeed be rarer than others. Yeah, the white one is said to be the rarest, but, like, very rare one anyways. Here as well. Yeah, there is the blue with the squab ability. View their green feathered counterparts as rivals, since they make up the largest and most powerful groups. But I would kind of wish, though, with scope ability, that there would be, like, certain areas in the game where, like, other than white would be, like, more common. Because that would be very nice. Like, let's say, like, in towns that are, like... Because they're usually found nearby towns. Like, maybe towns that are nearby water there could be, you know, the blue one could be a little bit more common. I know some of the grassy areas, it could be the green one, and somewhere else could be the yellow one. It would be nice. Like, at least make some of the ones to be more likely to be in certain areas. Even though it would be by just a little bit. But like if you're hunting for like a specific one. Sure that that was 10. Yeah. It could be. Yeah, there is like quite a good amount in there in towns with the white one indeed. But like it's unfortunate because you can't actually like catch them in the towns, of course, because that would be way too easy. Hello there. You're doing rounds, kind of. The shiniest for the squab ability line, or all the different versions of it. I'm pretty sure like the hair thing on top and the peak does change color to like pinkish. It's not really the most like incredible shiny, and but it is like somewhat easy to notice. Like they all have the same shiny change. But they are still gonna be like, the blue one is still gonna be having blue. Green one is gonna be having green, but just the head thing. Yeah, it is indeed not the greatest one, but I mean, I will say that it's at least noticeable. Like, do you want to be hunting for a tandem mouse? Full odds especially. uh... Yeah, the animals is the best shiny from this generation. It would be very good. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind it if it would be like there is two ways that, in my opinion, it could be made better. It's that the Pokemon itself would be a little bit bigger, or there would be, when it's shiny, like overall like a little like brown hue to each, or a beige hue. Because that would help it. But unfortunately, it's just the clothes that will be changing the color. And like, also, are you really gonna be seeing the color of the clothes? Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't like the way that I would like, yeah, well, shinies would be having like a sparkling color around them. Would be to make it like what it was in Let's Go. Because I like the way that it was in Let's Go. Like, surely they were more noticeable overall, but it's like, I like the subtle thing there. But yeah. It is indeed a thing. Like, even if it would be just for the Pokemon that are, you know, hard to see, like the shiny, that would be fine with me. It's like, there is like certain ways that you can make some Pokemon easier to be hunting, even though they shiny change, it isn't like the most noticeable one, just by if you have the opportunity to change up your settings on your TV, for example. But like with Tandem Mouse, you can't do it. Because like, yeah, it is a different color, but also it isn't like different enough that it's like easy to switch it to anything. In my opinion. I mean, I can also do it because I can't be bothered to be switching my monitor settings for that. It's way too much work. It is the way that some people that don't really see colors too well have been hunting, for example, for the Charcadex. It's just boost the color so much that it will be like looking quite a bit different. And I mean, it isn't the worst change, it's at least quite a bit noticeable. Anyhow, it do be very fun to be hunting in this game for a Pokemon that barely changes. I like that the storm there did like end, and then for a moment there was no like snow falling, but then it's like almost immediately switched back to be snowing a little bit. Also, one thing that I don't really understand, like this is like the sound that you can hear on the background is like when you're high up in somewhere that you hear the sound, which makes sense. But for me, I don't really understand why you can hear the sound effect when you are in the like Pokemon League area, like going the little path that got us go there. Because I just don't think that it fits there, especially because there's like no other music going on in there. It's like, why? And also, why is there like quite a few amount of areas where there is no like music going on the background? Like around the area 0 like gate, there is no music over there for whatever reason. I don't really get it at all myself. Especially considering that it has never really made sense to me why you can hear like music everywhere you go in Pokemon games. Who is playing the music? And why can I hear it everywhere I go? Let's Prigatite over there to be sleeping. Guess I could be checking out what hearts amount I'm with everyone. I think you're the original one because I'm at 3 hearts with you. I mean, it would make sense if you would be the one. You have also 3. Yeah, but it's also very strange. I want to be interacting with the dudes. Apparently I can't. Oh, I want to take the egg. Thank you. Interact with you. You're at 3 hearts. Cool. Oh my god. It's interesting that, like, what I have done with them is just sitting on a picnic for, like, certain amount of time and they're like, I like you. And it'll be a little weird. That dude though. See it. But like, I just would wish that in, like, in all areas there would be some sort of music going on though. I think my favorite Paradox Pokemon is Iron Bundle. Because I just find it very silly how it does do, like, the spring thing. The future ones, they are okay, like there's nothing too out of the ordinary with them. It's just like, I also kind of find them boring because it's just, hey, here is a metal version of this Pokemon. I mean, they're not too bad though. Yeah, from the past ones. Like, I like, there's like a bunch of that I just like the Scream Tail, they do be funny. Slitherwing is quite cool. Trying to think if there would be another one that I would like very much. I don't think so. I honestly find it quite odd that Fluttermane is a past Paradox Pokemon though. I just... For my eyes, it just doesn't, like, really fit so well into the past theme as everyone else. It isn't too bad, but it's just like... kind of like, why though? It's a cool Pokemon, but it's just like... For me, do be looking like it very well could have been like a futuristic one as well. It's like, fine, I don't mind it. I think Iron Bundle is overall probably my favorite of the bunch. Yeah, I don't really know. For me, it's just Flower Mane just looks... Like, it's a cool looking Pokemon, it just like looks odd. Yeah, Roaring Moon is quite a cool looking dude. And it could also be because like, as cool as design-wise Flower Mane is, I think is one of the most boring ones. It has a cool glitch to it that probably still hasn't been fixed. I mean, I don't really see a reason why they would have fixed it, but cool. Got even more storms. Thankfully the cats, they don't seem to be caring that there is a storm going on. Yeah? Time to get out of here. I mean, I guess we could be going back there, but we could be going somewhere else. There really isn't too many places that would be having like an ideal spot for me though. I like that I can zoom there easily. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't think that too many people would be seeing that coming. Oh no, I forgot to change the box. Oh god. I mean, it's not too bad, only the first few are... only the first few are a little bit... broken bottom. It's not too bad to do anything though. I guess it's like only this box, because I did fill in like all the awkward gaps, which is good. Now I don't need to be caring about them. Yeah, in this situation it would be nice to be having the situation wherein Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, it always will be going for the first available box. But in so many situations, I absolutely hate it. It's a nice thing, but also like, no, I don't like it. Let's get these 4 out of there, though. I can make cool patches like that. Nice. Cats. It'll be everywhere. It do be quite interesting though how fun and easy it is to actually get like a full party of eggs. Because it's 5 Pokemon that you need to catch, and the box is 5 by 6. It can be annoying sometimes, I will say that, but like most of the time it's fine. Like if you're just trying to get rid of the Pokemons that you did do X with, it's annoying, but apart from that it's fine. And yeah, probably again like 45 minutes or so. This has been indeed like a amount that I've been able to do, which is nice. Because it would mean that I would at least be able to get one more patch today after this. Maybe even one after that. Yeah, sure. Yeah. At least one I can do after this. It then really depends on how late it is. Because of course I want to be fully prepared for tomorrow. Even though I will not be going to sleep like still for like, I don't know, at least 8 hours after I'm done with streaming. But yeah. On 2 p.m. Because it's just this, because X, they do be taking their sweet time. They do be. But of course you never know when you're getting lucky enough and you will be able to find it in the patch, you know. I'm out of eggs. Is it again like... Yeah, I'm quite consistent to be getting like almost 2 boxes. That's very nice. Yeah. That's very nice indeed. Do be very nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's strange to me sometimes because indeed I'll be able to, because I don't get like same amount of eggs on each batch that I do, of course. It's down to luck at the end of the day. So it's strange to me whenever like the number that I'm aiming for is changing, so I'm like waiting for to hatch one more even though I have already hatched everything. Thankfully it doesn't last for too long, usually it's like the first like 2 patches that is the problem. Yeah, I want to nickname you. I definitely didn't press the wrong button. And I guess I could be trying to get like a few like silly like hatches going on. Always nice when you get like silly things. There we go, nice. That's what you all love to see. My favorite Pokemon is hatching. Raiden. Let's go. Raiden is hatching? What do you mean by that? It's a legendary. Shouldn't be able to hatch. Oh, love it. What the silly screams that you can indeed make. There we go. Let's go ahead. I was thinking that I could be doing... It's not too hard to do a hatch in here. I mean, the last time that I did do it, I did go ahead and walk in the normal speed, not speeding through things. I don't think that it should be too bad, though. Try and stay up here. They should be hatching soonish, though. It's of course harder to say how much time has passed since I've started this, because it's not the place that I usually hatch them in, indeed. Jeez, is it bright in here? I guess the maze is a very bright place. And this place was indeed a very fun place to be hatching Pokemon as well. Was indeed hatching a bunch of them, indeed. Enjoy it. It's just like sometimes harder to stay on top here, of course, because there isn't really too much space. And it's not like you're meant to be jumping on top of this anyways. For whatever reason, that's not the way that they really wanted it. But I mean, it's still pretty cool though. Guess I could be getting these items, even though I don't think that I will be doing really anything with them. For some reason I'm thinking that I haven't counted one. Could be? I mean, I can always just run around for a little bit more. No, I was incorrect with my countings. Nice. I'm also kind of curious, like, I don't think that it's possible, but it would be kind of nice in here to be able to get, like, to be hatching, like, in mid-air or in, like, the... or at the ground there, you know? So I mean, I could try and do it, you know. Don't know how successful I will be on it because I don't really think that that should be really happening too often. But I mean, I know that I've been able to get like quite a good amount of interesting evolutionary screens or hatching screens. And even though there technically is like sprays in front of me, they are still gonna be a little bit farther away from me than I think they need to be. Oh. Thankfully the funny glitch thing didn't happen there, because I'm not too sure if I wouldn't be able to get out of it, because I don't have a flying thing. Lighting, whatever my thing. The thing. Yeah, I think it would be trying to, of course, always prefer it to be hatched on the ground. The same level as you are. But I mean, it doesn't mean that I'm not gonna be trying. Could you go up there? Thank you. Of course I will be trying. Don't for too many patches because it's a little annoying to be running around in here. For a little while, for sure, for sure. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, could you just like stay up there? Indeed, in the place that you really shouldn't be in, but I want you to be in there. Perfectly camouflaged. Let's go! Could you stop doing that? I hate it every time that I'm like trying to like go fast in any game and then I like overcorrect things. Because I definitely do be a one that do be doing that a lot. I do be overcorrecting things quite a bit, and I again just remember that I think that I didn't say once again once I did get the eggs. This should be the last one on here. Dispatch indeed. Let's go ahead and do the usual round there. It's gonna be, as I said, quite a bit easier. Do it in here. I like indeed hatching there because it's a little bit of a unique spot to hatch. It's just don't like running around in there. Easy to fall off, even though it doesn't hurt. But it do be very annoying sometimes. I would kind of wish that you could be able to, you know, interact with a bunch of the random, like, dudes in here. Since there's like a bunch of dudes that are like running around the place in the speed of light. I would wish that we would indeed be able to do things with them. Like talk to random dudes. Like sure, like there's like dudes that you can talk to that are random, you know. But they mostly have like the little indicator that you can talk to them. Welcome back. Not really. You did miss out on some eggs hatching. Very interesting thing. Nice. But nothing really else. This is honestly quite nice. Because if that would be shiny, in that case, I would be able to like take a nice picture for me not be in the background as well. It's pretty neat. Usually there's like legs or something else floating about. Usually there do be indeed. Oh yeah, one thing that it would be also kind of mean on the DLC is that imagine if they would be doing the Applin evolution, that the Applin would be needed to be caught in that like specific place, you know? Like you can't evolve a Applin that is fine, for example, found in Galar. You need to be finding in that like DLC area. But I also would kind of see it to be a thing. I don't know why. Imagine all the people that have been hunting for an Applin already to get like Diblin. They did for nothing. Like, I kind of get it. Like, that would be actually a hilarious thing. But I mean, I don't think that they would be doing it though. I don't think so, but it would be interesting. Because I know that a bunch of people have been like getting like, as I said, Applin, and the other one is Trollodon, to like get the shiny evolutions straight away. It's like understandable, but I mean, I don't think that they are gonna be too out of the ordinary. I mean, they could be, but at the same time, I don't really see them to be anything too interesting. As I said, in my opinion, if they would be making a shiny Driftlin a little bit more interesting, it would be nice if it would be getting like a yellow tune instead of the green tune that everyone gets. And the reasoning being because it's a dip dabble. You know, caramel sauce or something like that. But I mean, it's probably gonna be green. Same with the building turning to be a bridge. It would be kind of cool if the evolution would be... the bridge would indeed be... like, kind of be... like, showing that it would be like certain famous bridge in the world, for example. But I kind of doubt it. But I mean, you can always wish. You could always wish. I just wonder, like, is there gonna be like secret, like, in quotes, new Pokemon that they are gonna be adding? I don't think that they are gonna be adding like new Pokemon. They might be adding more like random Pokemons to have like different forms. But I don't think that they will be adding too many new, like, actually new Pokemons, like new evolutionary lines. Because they really didn't do it for Sword and Shield. So I don't really see it to be a thing. But I mean, it would be cool. Honestly, getting the thing for Poltergeist is... that was a surprise to me. Like, that's interesting. I'm just wondering, is it gonna be only the Poltergeist one, or is there gonna be like a Sinistea, or does it evolve? Also, it's a funny thing that the only name for, like, confirmed new Pokemon that I remember is Triplin. It could be because it did stuck out to me, like, the most out of the ones. Like, sure, the bridge is cool, but... I don't know, though. I like the apple. I like the apple more, and then like the Poltergeist thing, it was introduced not too long time ago anyways. It did have its own special little videos about it. What a backstory for that Pokemon is very cool. Unfortunately, I don't think that we will be able to like see it in-game happening like it is with bunch of like backstories for Pokemons, which is unfortunate, but still nice. Like, imagine if we would be able to see how Phantom is indeed forming, at least based on the Pokédex entries. Jeez. But yeah, it's a cool lore. I like it, but it's just like, I doubt that we will be able to see it in the game. Which is unfortunate. So I think that it would be kind of cool. I don't know, I haven't really heard too many things to be data mined from the DLCs. I mean, there might not be too many like new things to do, because they did like pretty much introduce every like new Pokemon that are gonna be added. So it very well could be that there is not going to be like too many Pokemons like that. Because of course, before these games did come out, like Pokédex was everywhere and stuff like that. Is it one of the legendaries? That dude? Or am I remembering things incorrectly? Or what I'm assuming that are legendaries, the ones that are showing in the... or are showing the faces. Yeah, so it is indeed one of the most likely legendary things, yeah. I would like to say that there's probably gonna be more known about the dude when like that the second part is gonna be coming out, like closer to that. And also, are you excited about the 19th Terra type? It's just like what? Kind of out of nowhere. I'm also assuming that that is also gonna be in the second part. Especially considering that the second part is really like going like to Area Zero. The other one is kind of like just a school trip one. I mean, they both kind of are. But still. Yeah, there is in the trailers, if you watch them closely, even like they are terrorizing to something and it's not any of the like the 18 typings that we have right now. I don't know how much you have watched them, but there is indeed in one of the trailers is said to be a 19th, like, or at least there is a different icon for it, so you never know, it could be just them to be trolling us. Could be. It could be a mistake. You never know. Yeah. But I would assume that that would become a thing from the second part, because as I said, I'm pretty sure that the second part is really going into the Area Zero more. Because I'm pretty sure that the first DLC is gonna be, or first part of the DLC is gonna be concentrating on the little patch on the map that we can't get access to right now. Like, it's grayed out there. On top left, not right. On the, yeah, upper right corner. Because if I remember correctly, this is the DLC that isn't like based on the school in the middle of the ocean, right? I'm not mixing them up, am I? Honestly, it's weird. It's hard to tell them sometimes apart because they are like always shown to be together. Like, at least usually there is like the both part 1 and 2 are like shown in the same videos. Regulars, whatever my things. Yeah, because it's weird because, like, as I said, like, it would be nice if they would only be, like, there would be... They would have been done the trailers for the DLC that way, that they would be, like, on their own videos. The first part and the second part, because I think that I'm mixing quite a good amount of the information between each other. Because I'm just like, which part is this? Which part is it? Is this the part that we're getting the new Paradox Pokemon, or is it gonna be the next one? Also interested to see like when they're actually gonna be releasing the second part of the DLC. Because I'm pretty sure that there was like said day already, but then like they removed it or something. I'm not completely sure about that, but at least I've heard something about it. I'm also interested to see about the chill mask since there is the festival thing going on. Are we able to use those clothes everywhere? Or are we even able to use the clothes? Because it's quite a strict rule that you can't be, or you need to be wearing the uniform. It do be. Yeah, it'll be interesting indeed how they will be handling things. And oh my god, how I, speaking of the new Terra type that is apparently gonna be a thing. Oh my god, I hate the amount of YouTube videos there is about them. Like, I understand it's cool to speculate things, but at the same time, like, I don't want to see 3 different videos about it to be recommended to me. Like, I want to be going for the DLCs mostly, like, spoiler-free, you know? Of course, if I do see something when I wake up, then what can I do about it? Like, I can't do anything about it. There might be a thumbnail that would be spoiling things. Yeah, time to go. Spoiler free indeed. And of course, streaming it tomorrow. And I do be getting there, probably at least trying to start about the same time that I did you today. But I don't know, it really depends on how much I want to play it, if I will be starting earlier. So I would like to say that tomorrow might be like overall like a long stream. Like I did with the when the Scarlet and Violet did first release. What did I do, like at least 8-hour stream on that day? But I mean it was cool, you know? I mean that would be kind of cool, it would be making typeless because like the question mark type has been a thing. Like quite some time. I mean that would be kind of cool, honestly. But I would kind of see to be a type though that would be strong against everything. I don't know why, but in my mind it would be making sense. Like it's strong against everything, but it's also weak against anything and everything. Because at the same time it's very good typing, but at the same time it's very bad typing. Maybe that could be it. Yeah, if that would be the thing, it would be the only type that normal would be super effective against. Which would be cool, finally get normal to be super effective against something. Let's go. Honestly, there might be even today before I go to sleep some videos about the new DLC, because isn't it like released today? It's like released weirdly in America. Because it's 4 AM tomorrow for me. And we are gonna be having probably some internet issues when it do be releasing, because that is at least scheduled then. And it's not like I care. And I mean, the good thing also not to play a game straight away when it releases is that, because there's probably gonna be patches when I will start playing the game. I hate how purple your eyes look. Stop it. It has happened to me quite a few times, because I mean, I very rarely do be like at least be able to stream when it first releases, and also I don't want to usually play it straight away when it releases. Yeah, me too. Love the sunset time when the eyes do be appearing to be a little bit more purple. Let's go there, I guess, this time. Want to be switching up the place. I was here before, but I was in a little different spot. Was thinking that I could be having one right there. Hoping it's far enough away from the Pterodon. It is. I also wonder how many ingredients I will be having, so I would like to say that soon I would be needing to buy more. Another thing, why can't I access my bag while I'm in this? It's not like I don't have my backpack with me. Because I would like to say that it's pretty much on my back. Why can't I access it? Let me access things. Cats. We're loving it. Let's check out the hearts, I guess, for funsies. I think the most probably will be 3. I talked to you already. Know which ones you have talked to sometimes. Yeah. I do be doing that sometimes. I have actually never had like peanut butter sandwiches. Mostly thanks to that my mother was, you know, allergic to anything related. And I don't think that it's too big of a thing in here anyways. I don't know why, but the way that Sprigatito sleep, there's something uneasy about it to me. Also, it's bothering me that they all are sleeping the same. Yeah. I'm glad that I don't live with my mother anymore because like there's like certain things that like we couldn't be having on the house because she would have like such a big allergic reaction to things. Like we needed to go to a few stores when like we were like somewhere on a holiday. And there were like nut products in there, and she did get like a little allergic reaction over there. Nothing too much, but still like not the ideal thing, of course. Also, I don't understand one thing, really. So why is there a limit how many eggs you can have in here at once? And like if there is, why can't the basket to be like bursting like the eggs out? Like actually visually showing you that it's full? I mean, good thing is that it is at least 10. It isn't like you can only have 3 eggs in the basket at the one time. Because then you would be like literally need to be clicking the button all the time. Also, I love those trees that are just like a mush on the background there, and then there is like some trees farther away from them, and then they look even better. Yeah. Oh boy. Also, one thing that I do sometimes dislike about either the Terra Pokemon or like the Terra Dance is that sometimes the noise that comes out of it, it's like it gets annoying, even though it's not for like that long that you hear it. Like it's not really for that long that you will be hearing the music or the sound effect, but it's like It is, I don't know, that's kind of like reminding me that what like sound, like shiny sound effect could be in these games. Like it's just like a subtle like tingling noise. Yeah, it does, like, sometimes it's just annoying that you hear, like, the Terra sound, and then there is, like, the Terra Pokemon is gone, you know? And then, like, you're just confused why you hear the Terra sounds, especially with the Terralized Pokemons, because sometimes it just disappear. But the sound is still there. Like, it's not, like, bad. I think it's definitely worse when there is like actually the Terra Pokemon because it's like it's just the beam is so loud. But it's definitely not as worse as it is in Sword and Shield because jeez, that beam is making a lot of noise. These cats are like real life cats. They like wake up for 5 seconds and then they go back to sleep. Very realistic gameplay. Because our cat definitely never does that. No, she would never. She would never be doing that. Yeah, I don't know, I kind of would wish that the same Pokemon would be able to sleep in few different ways. It's just like... It looks strange that all, like, the same species do be looking the same when they are sleeping. And I don't know, for, like, Sprigatito I would see more coming, because the head is so big. Because it's a Pokemon, that's the usual thing. For, like, small and cute Pokemons. That doesn't bother me, it's just, like... I would kind of see, like, Sprigatito to be laying the head on the ground. Could be because our cat do be doing that. It just looks strange. It is like that. And it could be, as I said, it could be because the head is so big. Compared to like the rest of the body. Which is, as I said, it's very normal for small and cute Pokemon. It will be. No? Hello there? One thing that would also be cool in the picnics would be if you would be able to sit on those chairs, because I'm pretty sure that it's impossible. Because I don't know who would actually be standing there for I don't know, half an hour. Like, I would wish that the player itself could be doing more things during this. Like, maybe lying on the ground or something like that, because why not? Getting a blanket out of nowhere for that, for some example. Eh. Also, it would be so cool if you could be doing it that you would be able to put all your just put all of your Pokemons out, even if it wouldn't be, you know, a picnic. Just have all of them to be following you around. That would be cool. I mean, it probably would be breaking the game. And also that amount of sleep was insane. You slept for like maybe 5 seconds. Good work, Sprigatito. Because the game, it can handle the 15 Pokemon that spawn on your screen at a time, but I'm pretty sure that they needed to reduce the amount of Pokemon because it was too laggy. Yeah, you can, like, kind of get surrounded by Pokemons in this game. But it really works only with Pokemons that are, you know, interested in you and don't want to battle with you. But yeah, you technically can. And that is what with like wild Pokemons. Because of course the aggressive kind, they are gonna be, you know, trying to battle you. Whatever the cost. But if they're like curious kind, that they're just gonna be coming close to you because they can. Then yeah. It has happened to me a few times, but like not to that extent that I can't move. Yeah. It is. It's a shame though that when you're in a multiplayer session though, and if you would be spinning the fastest you can, the other players are gonna be seeing it to be like a set amount of speed. Because there's a gap between like how fast you can spin yourself, and then there is the gap that what other people see how fast you spin. So one thing that I like is still a little surprising to me in these games is that people still don't know if you're in a multiplayer session and if you run from the Pokemon is gone. Like that's very surprising to me because for me that was like I knew it from basically from day one. And I mean, it would just make sense because the game tries to be playable. It's kind of the same thing that happens with Dicho and Zorua when you're just alone. So whenever you do be finding a shiny in a multiplayer session, don't go ahead and run away from it to take a better picture. Just catch it. What other Pokemon is over there? If you wonder what is making the sound, it's the Den. I don't know which one it is. It's some of the regular ones though. I haven't connected to the internet since the like new terror raids have been going on. And I mean I couldn't be able to even do them. And I'm pretty sure that the Terra Pokemon, they would be like disappearing when I'm in this. Yeah. Because most of the Pokemons do be disappearing anyways while you are in the picnic, so I would assume that maybe Terra Pokemon would be doing that as well. But I mean, I guess the sound effect could be there. I guess that's nothing new. The sound effect of the Terra Pokemon is here, but there is no Terra Pokemon. Let's go! And also, I kind of wish that in the DLC it would be added that you can't be ambushed by the Pokemon. Because you can get stuck in the loop for like 5 minutes to try and run away from Pokemon sometimes. And I love it. Just like, let me have like a few seconds of delay before I can go to a battle. Like sometimes you can wait until like the Pokemons are far enough away from you. But some, from my experience at least, they just like are close to you, no matter what. Like there's nothing that you can do about it, they're just not gonna be moving. And I don't know why that happens with some Pokemon. It's strange to me. I kind of would find it cool though, since, you know, in Sword and Shield, when there was the camp thing, and when you did make food, there is a chance that wild Pokemon will be entering it. I kind of wish that it would be, to an extent, to be available in these games as well. Like, maybe randomly a Pokemon might be appearing. But I don't mind it too much that everything is gone either. It's just like, they very well could have been. Like maybe every once in a while there could be like random Pokemon showing up. Yeah. It is very rare to see in Pokemon Camp anything there, though. It also depends on what class is the curry that you make, of course. Because the better the class, the better the greater chance for a Pokemon to be appearing. But as I said, I wish it would be a thing in these games as well. Like, it doesn't even need to have the shiny chance, in my opinion. It would be just kind of cool if they would be able to randomly appear in these. But yeah, it's an interesting way to shiny hunt indeed. To make some food and hope that Pokemons will be appearing. Because that thing, it doesn't get affected by the charm at all. And it only works on routes, it doesn't work on wild areas as well. And I'm pretty sure that it only works as well if you are alone doing each. I'm not like, there is like some people say that it's possible to do if there is the like the in-game trainers that you're doing the carry with. But then some say that it's not possible. Yeah. Also, don't you just love to like watch videos from like few years back, especially in Let's Go? Then people were complaining that they went over odds for things just because we didn't know how catch comboing worked. Or brilliant Pokemon. It is so funny to just see that I mean, like, both of them do make sense, though. Like, of course they want to be keeping the catch combo up. And of course, why would it, like, the boosting thing work for every single of that species? Because I think that would be way too OP. Just have it to be on the special ones that have the aura, you know? It's just so funny to look back and hear, like, this isn't working. Yeah, it wasn't working because we didn't know how it worked. It's always funny to hear people complaining that DexNav is hard thing to understand. Yeah, it's indeed a little weird. Like, I understand that like that it is very complicated to say like exactly how like DexNav works, but if you just think it simply, it's not that complicated, honestly. Just have the research level to be high, such have the Pokemon said you are wanting to DexNav had that number high. Don't mess up the chain. How fun it is to always look back at all the videos and hear people complaining about things. I do be just wondering though, is there gonna be something that will be discovered for Scarlet and Violet though? I mean, so far all the hunting methods that do be like you can increase your chances, they are pretty self-explanatory. But I mean, there could be like a secret way that no one was thinking about and stuff like that. Would be interesting to know. In few years when people are still trying to figure out things. Also, one thing that I don't really understand though about the Terra dance is that why doesn't the Pokemon sparkle when you like encounter it there? Like, why did they decide to do that? Because that would be kind of nice for especially Pokemons that barely does change. Because they did do it when there was in Sword and Shield when there was like dance. If they were the regular dance, you could just see the shiny sparkles and everything. It's just interesting that they decided to delete them. It's also interesting that the chances is to find a shiny in there is technically a little bit lower than, or like harder to find than it is indeed from randomly in the wild without a shiny charm. It'd be interesting. Yeah. Because I remember someone finding a shiny Tyranitar from one of them. And I mean, I will say Tyranitar, it isn't the worst one to like notice. But also it's kind of a one that you can be questioning yourself, especially because the colors can vary quite a bit. Depending on like the aura that is going around the place. It do be just a little interesting how it do be working like that. The first team when I first played through this game, or actually Violet Bottom, it was Quaxly's Final Evolution, Smalley's Final Evolution, Bommy's Final Evolution, of course. Then there was Clodsire, and the Dragonaggle or whatever is the Salt Pokemon's Final Evolution. Was a cool team. Liked it. There was a bunch of Pokemons that I wanted to use, but they either evolved very late or I already had the typing. I didn't mind it to have like 2 fighting types. I don't know why, honestly, but like, I wanted to really use both. Should be the last of the eggs. Oh god, probably from the next one we'll be seeing a bunch of Hone Claws. Oh no. Ooh. That's a pretty cool team. Do you know which form of Tatsugiri the most important question? Which form? It honestly doesn't matter if you're not using Dondozo. I'm pretty sure. Like, at least not that much. Again, I did get the same amount that I did get last time. Cool. Nice. Yeah, all of those sound quite cool. Okay, the pink one, yeah. I don't think indeed that it does matter if you don't use Dondozo which form you use. Yeah, it's fine. You can't really do anything about it. Indeed. Because if you would be using Dondozo, depending on the Tatsu gear, it would be boosting like different stats. And I again forgot to save. Yeah, it is. It's like it's not too bad Pokemon on its own, but it is definitely a Pokemon that is like meant to be paired up with Dondozo. Like it's like one of the few Pokemons that like are designed to be using with certain other Pokemon. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying that Tatsugiri isn't working alone, but like, as I said, it's definitely meant to be paired with John Jones, so... It's kind of cool though that it's also like implemented into the story as well. Like whenever you're fighting the Titan, the Dondozo do be eating the Pokemon. It's cool. I like it. It is kind of those things that it doesn't really need to be there, but it's very neat that it is there. It is just unfortunate like how many Pokemons there are that are indeed benefiting from the doubles, but like in regular gameplay you're never gonna be, in quotes, be having double battles. I'm glad that they have like used like double battles more like in past few generations. But it's just like kind of not there. I would like it would be cooler to see it to be more on the yeah. It would be cooler to see it to be more in the like in gym battles again. That's cool. Like random trainers, it's fine, but it's also annoying whenever you're having a double battle in random battles. I don't know why, but I'm doubting that I have counted these things incorrectly. Kinda want to recount them after this batch. For some reason I think that I should be having one more than I have. But I could be wrong. It's gonna be a quick count anyways. Counting the amount of boxes I have plus whatever extra and then 5 for that and then we good to go. But it is the problem indeed because the numbers to be changing a lot while doing these random ones because you can't have a set amount of eggs every single time. Unfortunately. Because that would be also cool that if you could be able to indeed be able to set a certain amount of like eggs. That, hey, I want to be having 60 eggs. And you could be able to have 60 eggs. Yeah, let me count these things then. It's 9 full boxes indeed. And then there is few extra over there. Oh yeah, I forgot to add the extra 5 there. Yeah. I was one number off though. Gonna double check though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. And there is 15. Okay, 3 full ones. And another one. Then I do have the 5 more in there. Yeah. Yeah, I've hatched a little bit. I have hatched indeed a little bit of them. I was correct that I didn't count one of them. Let's go! Yeah, I did do 107 indeed on the first, like last week on this. But today I will be doing like the whole day of these. Because I do be doing the badge quest like once a week. Because it's just kind of started at like quite a long time ago, almost 2 years ago, that I will be doing like... If I don't have a Pokemon challenge going on, I will be doing something Pokemon related on Tuesdays. Surely, like, do I do nowadays quite a bit of Pokemon? Yes. I do. I do be doing quite a good amount of Pokemon. But I mean... Still nice. Like I do be playing Animal Crossing every once in a while, but it has definitely been less of a thing. But so I do be doing whatever I'm feeling that day. And I mean, shiny hunting, it do be addicting though. It do be. Like, one more encounter and then you do that for 2 more hours. You know? Oh, hello there, Sunkern. Jumping on the screen. One of the most annoying Pokemon to shiny hunt in this game if you want to hunt it. Because most people just do X for it. Because it's one of the few Pokemon that isn't available in outbreaks. I don't know why, but it isn't. Oh. Oh. Yeah, my counter should be now correct. I double checked it. Because now I would be having 10 boxes almost hatched. Then indeed adding the 5 that I have in my party when I'm breeding. Nice. Yeah. Song or Shiny, it really depends on the game you play it, honestly. It isn't, I will say that it's not bad, it's, at least in my opinion, it's better than Sunflora Shiny. Because the way that I do be seeing Sunkern Shiny is just that it's like a roasted, you know, sunflower seed. But Sunflora is just, it's just like loses color. It's not like that, it's not that exciting. It do not really be too exciting at all. Yeah. I will say though that indeed in these games some like shinies that should be obvious are harder to see just because of the way that light works. Like for example, plenty of people have been complaining that shiny sandy shocks, like in paper it looks different, but in the game itself it isn't that easy to tell apart. Because the lighting is there. It is like noticeable, people have been able to notice it, but it's not like, it's not as obvious as it seems in the pictures. Yeah. It do be like that. But it has always actually, in my opinion, been like that, that it really depends on how does it look in game. No, actually that's, if it would be in a cave, it would be actually be able to be noticed more easily, sandy shocks. But it is because it's in the bright outside, so it's harder to see the like nice like yellow hue that it gets. It's just because actually there's the sun sign that is in the area 0 on that section. Like, surely it is there, but it's easier to see on, like, paper than it is in the game. Guess the lighting do be a thing. But as I was about to say, the lighting has always been a thing in Pokemon games, if you ask me. Because it really depends on how bright your screen is. Is your screen anyways bad? So yeah. Because it was the problem, if I remember correctly, like in the old like GBA screens, that some of them like are absolutely awful. So like, it has always been a thing. And the other thing also with like watching pictures online is that you never really see it against the background that you're battling in. And that's a problem in my opinion. Like you don't see it actually against like whenever you are, because it's just like here is a white background. Look at it. Or like it's just always like a single color. It is indeed a little shame there. There's another set of sirens going off today. I don't know what is have been going on recently. There's been so many sirens going on. I mean, I know that there is like a hospital thing nearby. But still, jeez. It's technically more of a clinic than an actual hospital, but still like, what is going on? Something certainly. Oh, nice. Getting a new badge indeed. You see those purple eyes and the different shade of green. I honestly don't mind it, but also it would have been quite nice because people would have liked to see shiny Sprigatito to be getting like, you know, spring colors, spring like spring blossom colors more specifically. And I mean, I will definitely say that that would have worked for Sprigatito, but I don't think that it would have worked for the whole evolutionary line that well. And I mean, I will say though, in my opinion, even though the Paldean starters, they don't really change too much, I still don't mind them. The only one that I like the one that I definitely like the least is Quackawal or whatever is Quaxly's final evolution, because it's just the other two are like so like bright color-wise, and then that is, you know, so desaturated in my opinion. It's weird. It isn't bad. I like it, but it's just interesting that that is the one that loses colors. But I know one thing that if Coco doesn't like me. Yeah, I do get it. They aren't the best things ever, but they don't always want to be doing, like, going too over the top with starter shinies, though. So, like, it's understandable. They don't want to be going too over the top all the time. Indeed. Yes, I mean, Pikachu shiny, it's fine, but, like, at the same time, why? And it is technically a starter. And it was starter when it was, like, introduced in anyways, like, shinies. Like, it's fine, but it could be better, you know. Could be. I mean, I just like Sprigatito line because I like purple. It's the reason why I like them. I know that it's not like the most amazing one, but I don't mind it. I don't mind the darker shade of green because honestly, in my opinion, it does fit quite well with especially the evolutions. It does go quite nicely. Are they the best? No, but they're fine. They change at least. Waxley is okay. It's like, it's honestly more noticeable considering that I have the whole evolutionary line done. I don't know why, but I was lucky with it. It's more noticeable than you think, honestly. And considering that I was doing like random eggs because it's a fun thing that you can do. Having a full party of like dudes that can produce eggs and then just have like them randomly appearing. Yeah. It's a shame that the Sizzle Beat line didn't get the best of shinies. Because I absolutely love the shinies that they do be getting. It's just like not the most visible ones ever. Which do be a shame. But yeah, I haven't got a single Fuecoco. It's very sad. It doesn't like me. Very sad indeed. I mean, I will say though that Fuecoco, I don't really know. I think that I like kind of all the starters the same amount, but I still think that probably, like, don't get me wrong, Scalar Edge is absolutely fun to use and everything, but I still think that that's probably my least favorite of the starters. But I mean, I don't know. They're all fine, it's just like... Because the first reason why I didn't like Fuecoco too much, because it reminded me too much of a Totodile. Just because I hated the way the Totodile acted in the anime. Because I just didn't like how it acted there. It's kind of the reason why some dudes like still hate like Axio. Just because the way that it was in the anime. It's the same deal with me with Snubble as well. I hate Snubble. Yeah. I mean, I absolutely love using Scarledge when I can, you know... When I can absolutely spam Torch Song. I mean, they all have like signature moves that are like OP. But oh my god, Torch Song. Oh, lovely move. I will say though that in my opinion, probably the worst signature move for the starters in this region indeed is Quackwell. Quackwalla, whatever my thing, the dude. Because it's just, it raises its speed. It's fine. I like... it's fine. Yeah. But it do be weird like that. But I still think that probably Fuecoco though do be having the best shinies overall from the starters, like overall. Because shiny wise it's like it does change the most and it's like it's okay throughout the ouch. As I said, the only reason why I like Sprigatito shinies is because it's purple and I like purple. I do be loving the pink little crocodile though. Oh yeah, I'm probably like very few people that doesn't mind Sobble line, by the way. Because oh my god, how much hate I hear about that line. It's ridiculous. I mean, I do get the argument behind it that it's like too skinny. Yeah, understandable. But I like it. It's such a cool little fella. Yeah, Sobble is nice. I love the whole line throughout. Probably, I don't know, it could be because I haven't really used either of the other two starters. But I don't like really any of the other ones. Like Scorbunny is fine. I just don't like, I don't know why, but there is something that I dislike about Rillaboom. I have used it, but I just don't know why. There's just something about it that I don't really like it at all. Yeah. I know that Inteleon has been getting a lot of hate because it's way too skinny looking, which is, as I said, it's understandable. But I don't mind it. Yeah. I mean, all of them at least have like cool, like Chi-Max looks. But I will still say that probably Rillaboom is the least favorite of the three. Because Cheers does Cinderace look cool with it. And I still love that everyone argues that she's Cinderace could have very well been a firefighting type. Because it very well could have. It's a very much of a bummer that none of the none of them have like another typing. Because it's a shame that when like starters don't have like dual typing, because you're missing out on so many things. Like you're missing out on like one extra typing. Yeah. I don't honestly like too many of the middle evolutions there either. They kind of all are like, you know, the usual teenage look. Because they are. Well, yeah, and they aren't like too bad, but I don't really like any of them. I mean, definitely for Cinderace it could be part, indeed part fighting. I don't know about really the other two though. I don't know, Rillaboom. Even though we did just have a Grass Dark one, I kind of would have seen it to be a Grass Dark. I don't know why. Hello there. How are you doing, Indy? And I was thinking like maybe Inteleon could be making sense to be either fairy or psychic because you know the sniper thing. Yeah. Isn't it lovely to have shiny hunting dreams? Well, are you hunting anything right now anyways? Or are you planning on hunting anything? Yeah, it could be also bar dark type. Could be. I don't really know about the other two honestly because like Cinderace definitely has like the fighting thing going on that it very well could be fighting type. Honestly, if we're going based on what usually like sound-based Pokemon are based on, then Rillaboom could have been normal. Because usually sound is normal type. Grass Crown also, yeah. Interesting dream. Interesting dream. Love to have very strange dreams every once in a while. They do be funny. Maybe you'll be having some shiny luck then. Always hope that that's the case. Yeah, sure. I mean, I did get like, speaking of like random shinies, I did get a random shiny Glalie yesterday. Well, I was like just checking out like in Shield, I was just checking out like the strong spawns of the day. There was one with red eyes. Oh. Where were you soft resetting for in Eevee then? Since you decided to go for eggs instead. Oh yeah, okay, I understand, yeah. Oh yeah, you were doing it in Scarlet and Violet then? Understandable. Yeah, it's around 2 boxes that you can get. Yeah, it's especially smart if you're using like Herba Mystica storage. Which I'm not, obviously. Don't even have them unlocked yet. But yeah. I'm just doing the level 2 myself, I don't really care. I have enough money, and I can get more money if I need to. And congrats on the Eevee though, nice. Have you decided which one to evolve it into, or are you trying to get all? Yeah, you can if you want to, indeed. That's nice of you, though. Good luck with the female one. I know that it isn't the best chance-wise to get it. Same as it is with the starter. You'll be at least having a gender difference, so that's kind of cool with it. Yeah, shinies, they do be sparkling when they hatch. They do be doing that. They do it like in the same screen that you are like getting them in. I know what they have done it for quite some time already. Don't think that I would be having any clips on this Switch, but yeah, it is indeed the case. Oh god. Love when people are in my way. I think I will be going for one more patch. indeed. I hate this time of day. For no particular reason. I didn't get scared that it did have purple eyes. Yeah. It is always the first one when it happens, though. Because for the next one, you're more prepared. And it's also only like a specific type of day. It's just funny that we have been able to always hatch one from like then. Yeah. Well, that's nice of you. Yeah, I've heard of her as well. Yeah. There you go. I think I should be fine today, though. I don't think that I need to be getting any more, like, boxes. At least in advance, I will probably be having more boxes once I'm done with the next picnic. I mean, I guess we could be going there. Why not go there? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. I'm also trying to get as much spoiler-free as I can. Of course, looking through like official releases. That's fine with me because... Yeah. Yeah, I'll be playing the DLC tomorrow as well. Won't be playing when it comes out, but the usual time that I start streams now. We'll be looking forward to it. Honey, are you doing Masuda, by the way, for the EV, or are you doing full odds? Yeah, it do be funny like that sometimes. Yeah, understandable. Full odds eggs, they can be a pain sometimes. Here doing one myself. I mean, I'm not even close to odds, but I mean, I would like to say that next time I would be at least to the shiny charm Masuda odds easily. Which is very nice indeed. Also, one thing that I will say that I find quite weird though with the shiny charm and eggs is that, like, usually if you get a shiny charm and the Pokemon in the wild, they get like 3 rolls. But if you have a shiny charm and you're doing eggs, like no Masuda, no anything, it's half the odds. You got another extra roll, which I find weird. Because, and it's also annoying because people are always mixing the odds up. Which is like, yeah. Interesting indeed. Indeed, tomorrow. Indeed. Are you excited? Are you gonna be playing in the minute that it is released? I'm not, because I'm gonna be streaming it, of course, and I'm not gonna be streaming 4 in the morning. Yeah. Well, then you can think it as a nice treat when you get back home. You can start playing the DLC. Yeah. It's gonna be released sometime. Yeah. Yeah, the first one is the teal mask, then is the indigo disc at some point. But yeah, understandable. I don't really have that issue personally, but yeah. I'll be looking forward to them though. I don't know how long of a stream I will be doing tomorrow playing it. I mean, I will stop at some point because I don't want to be yelling at midnight. And also the most important one, Substrika is coming back. The most important Pokemon of them all. I don't know is it on which part, but it's gonna be coming back, which is nice. Even though, like, I haven't really ever been, like, too big of a fan of the Pokemon. But I mean, it's never been anywhere. Also, I have been completely ignoring the eggs. Yeah. It could be like that. But apparently, I don't know if it's true or not, but I have heard that it might be getting delayed as well. I mean, I don't mind that Crobat is not coming back though, because it has been on so many recent Pokemon games. So I don't really personally need it to be back, because like it's in Sword and Shield, it's in both of the versions of Shino. And also there really isn't like caves in these games as well, so where it could be really be fitting to be found. And I don't know like how many caves there's gonna be, because Zubats are usually in caves. One thing that I did find quite weird though, that I'm pretty sure that Tentacool is in like in Scarlet and Violet, but like it still has like Tentacool and Toadscool to be a thing. Because there is Diglett and there's also Wiglet in the games. Also, this badge is definitely gonna be smaller because I forgot to check out one badge. Oh no. Gonna be... Albedo, indeed. Duck Trio is in the game, Diglett is as well. Like there's Diglett and Wiglet, like the thing, and there's Duck Trio as well, but Tentacool and Tentacruel aren't in the games, but they also did get the like the same treatment with Toadscool and Toadscruel. Yeah. And it would be weird if you wouldn't be able to evolve your Pokemon. If you have been able to do that in the past. Imagine all of a sudden you can't evolve your Diglett anymore. What? What is going on in here? Yeah, this game's Elite Four, it's quite unique. I like the... I like the things about it. Sometimes I would just wish that you would be able to skip through some text, like more. Yeah. I would kind of see Reddit to be a thing, like it would be coming back. Especially considering that we have some of the regional evolutions as well. Shown in the trailers, like Alolan Executor. Well, so like it could be. But also I have noticed over the years that they have wanted to like include like less like very popular and very well seen like first few generation Pokemon though. They like seem to be wanting to now target like old Pokemon that aren't really well known as much. And they haven't been in too many games as well. Which is nice because then like some Pokemon that aren't really anywhere can be found in other games. I wonder when they're gonna be bringing back Bat Red. Yeah. But I mean, honestly, Jingling also makes sense for the teal mask. Yeah. The Rattata line has decent shinies. I don't like the regular shiny Rattata myself. I like everyone else. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that most of the Pokemons that they are bringing back in the DLCs, especially for the teal mask, they like make sense to be bringing back in quotes. Because Chingling again, it was in both of the Gen 4 games or Shino games. Anyways, that region. Both Shino and Hishui. But maybe they will be available, you never know. One thing that would be surprising, I don't know if it is in the games, but I would kind of see also Absol to be brought back. There could be fully wild Pokemons are kind of everywhere. Yeah, Alolan Rattata shiny. I like it better than the regular shiny Rattata. I like both Raticates though. And I have a shiny Alolan Rattata as well. Did randomly run into it. While I was trying to find something else. Not like shiny wise, I was just trying to find something else. Because yeah, Absol would be making sense because it seems like the some of the Pokemons in there are like causing like trouble, and Absol is usually like Pokemon that senses trouble, you know? Mm. It is a pretty cool one. I like it. It's just, I don't know, it could be also because like the regular Rattata, it has been having so many different shiny colors over the years. That some I like more, like, cause some are more like more of a yellowish green, some are like green. There's like slight difference between them. Yeah. Alolan Raichu is quite nice one. Another quite nice one is both of the Sandslash and Sandshrew. Unfortunately, there weren't too many like nice ones in my opinion for the Alola forms shiny wise. Like they weren't bad, but like at the same time like I don't like how like pale does the color look sometimes on Alolan Ninetales or Alolan Vulpix. Like I would wish that the color would be popping a little bit more to your eyes. I think if that would be the case, I might be liking it more. It's not a bad shiny, I like it, but could be better. Could be better indeed. And of course, who wouldn't be loving the pancake loving Alolan Raichu? Yeah, it is kind of like we have with Eevee as well. Like Eevee in Shenchu, it was like gray. And now it's like more white than gray. Yeah, it do be like that though. But it is understandable. There were fewer colors available on Shenchu, but yeah. Like surely Eevee does still have like the gray thing going on, but for my, at least for my eyes, it's quite white nowadays compared to what it was on Chenchu. I don't mind it, it's cool. You do be standing out. Yeah, there has been like bunch of color changes anyways between like Chen 2 and Chen 3 just because they have more color options, then they have indeed been quite similar ever since. And I didn't know that Miltank was white. I mean, I guess it has always been quite light blue, so I kind of see it. It has like always been like quite light blue. In 3D, it's more of like a brighter blue. Yeah, white would be quite nice. Would be quite fitting indeed. Have we actually gotten another cow Pokemon other than Miltank? Like surely, like is there really anything too cool that you could be going from a cow? But still. Yeah, purple Charizard. I don't mind it. I kind of would wish that it would be a little bit of different shade of purple though, like a little bit brighter. I don't mind it though. Well, hello there, Arthur. How are you doing? Yeah, I think they switched into black because, I mean, I do kind of get it because, like, you know, the purple one, it wasn't, like, the nicest looking, you know? But yeah, I didn't mind the purple one. And no shinies today, I have been doing full odds eggs, unfortunately. But other than that, the stream has been going quite nicely. Yeah, I know. Oh, I love the Chenchio Cyndaquil line. Oh, it looks so pretty. I don't mind the shiny that it has nowadays, but for some reason for me it does look odd on like hard gold and soul silver. I don't know what it is about it. Like, it's just like it's quite hard to see the difference between, you know, the usual part that is blue to the tan color. That is like it isn't like too big of a change between them if it's shiny. It's just like it's not bad. It's just like odd. It's just this like more like it does like you know, show more than I think that it's like showing nowadays. Like the color really pops to your eyes. Yeah, but anyways. But yeah, it's like more noticeable when it's not shiny, like the difference between like two colors than when it's shiny in Gen 4. Yeah. I'll unfortunately just be doing this patch today. I know. It has the flames. Flames, everyone loves the flames, indeed. It's kind of a thing that I don't really understand why there needs to be two forms for Xerneas. Especially considering that, you know, the counterpart doesn't have anything. It doesn't have another form, like... I don't really get why it needs to be having two forms. It's like, not really necessary. I like the funny crystals that it has. Why do it be having a version where there's not the funny gems? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I like Xerneas more than I like Yolotl, but still. Yeah. I just say like mostly if I'm just speaking, I just say like generic colors myself. They usually don't add like regional variant shinies back to the games. You can transfer them, but you can't like evolve your Cyndaquil into the Hisuian form. It has never been a thing though. Like you can't be getting an Alolan, you can't be evolving Pikachu into Alolan Raichu if you're not in Alola, for example. But they might be bringing it back. There is a hope in the DLC, in my opinion. But indeed, you can be transferring them if you so choose to. That's an option. But you just can't evolve into it. You can't have your Oshawa to be evolving into a Hisuian. Yeah, Hisuian Samuraj in these games. Yeah, that's why that's how like some people do be getting like Ursa Luna in these games. You just need to bring it there, and then you can bring it back. Yeah, if it has a regional like form like Wooper, like Chodonia Wooper will always be evolving into Quagsire. While like if you have an Paldean Wooper, it will always be evolving into, of course, Clodsire. But yeah, if it is indeed having like a regional variant that regional variant evolves into something, then yeah. But if it's a regional variant like Pikachu, where Pikachu doesn't have a regional variant, you can't evolve it outside of Alola into Alolan Raichu. It will be a regular old Raichu. But as I said, I don't know, there might be... It would be very nice if in the DLC there would be something about it. I would very much like it. Yeah. It's with anything, like... stuff like that, like... Yeah. Has always been the case so far, and I don't really see it to be changing, honestly. As cool as it would be. Oh god, all of you are gonna try to learn Home Claws. No? Not Home Claws. Hello there, Failings, how are you doing? I mean, if they don't have a 3DS, then they are kind of out of the options. But yeah. And some people like to just get them in the games that they are playing in. So, people do be wanting to hunt differently. Yeah, the windmills, they are the best thing ever in these games. They work maybe half of the time. Yeah, I did get more boxes. Nice. It honestly isn't too much. It's like another 5 that I did miss out on. It's not too bad. Now let's hatch these. They probably will be adding the last of the trios. I would like to say that it wouldn't be making too much sense if they wouldn't be adding the last of the trios. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, there is indeed those. But I mean, like, some people just like to get them in, like, in the game that they're playing in. They don't want to be transferring them. But yeah, I do get your point, though. Because I'm personally a person that if I'm just like shiny hunting for funsies, not like doing like this, the badge quest here, I like to find every single shiny in the wild if I can. Like, surely I have 10 more Grims, but I want to find a Grimmsnarl in the wild if I can, because I think that's cool. I know, I can't be bothered to turn it on. I know that it's possible. It doesn't really put that much more time, honestly, because you need to see the Pokédex entry anyways. And these are fast hatches anyways, I will be hatching the 2 boxes in half an hour or so. Or so. Goodbye to that Sunkern. There is probably the trainer for the Sunkern. I mean, I don't really think that I really need to be hatching them any faster than I do, though. I think they're pretty fast already. And I can't be actually be bothered to eat the sandwich to be making it faster hatches. Yeah, I'm not in a hurry or anything like that. I know that the egg power would be helping it out. But I have a flame potty Pokemon already, so that helps it out already quite a bit. Maybe if I would be doing eggs, that would be like having longer hatching times, then yeah. Like getting this to this point did take only a minute, so I don't really think that I need to be having it any faster. Yeah, but thanks for the help, buddy, yeah. So like, honestly, if it's just too fast, it's gonna be annoying for me. Because I just think that if I will be getting into a point that I can hatch the eggs in a minute, I don't think that I really need to be having it any more faster than that. And also I don't want to be wasting my sandwich materials for that, because I'm not soft resetting after I have hatched the eggs myself. But yeah, I know that there is like a bunch of things that you can do with this to make it quicker, but I just think that this is fast enough for me. Because I have heard from friends that sometimes if you have the flame body Pokemon plus like a plus the sandwich boost, they're like too fast for their liking. Oh. Oh god, yeah. Hope it doesn't hurt too much. Those are very nice. Everyone loves them indeed. Oh. Hello there. Hebo man, how are you doing? Yeah. But sometimes, like, even though they don't hurt, they just... Even though they, like, don't actually hurt, they just feel like they hurt, you know? Oh, that's good to hear. You're doing fine. Good to hear, indeed. A dubious kiddo. I did find one of them to be just a slightly different colored one. I'm very positive that my counter is so off, it's insane. Lovely. Yes, according to my calculations, I should be 2 more than I have counted. Gosh. Oh yeah, I have all the boxes now. Yeah, cool. All the boxes in the world. Oh yeah, this one missing there, I guess. Oh, that makes sense then. That. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too healthy to do them, indeed. Jeez. I have 10 full boxes then, not 12. Thank you. Oh god. Type things. Then I have. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm one of. Yep. Texted. Yeah. I don't know how true it is though, because it's kind of an on-off thing. That is it like actually hurtful to do it? Of course, it's not recommended to do so, but it's not like there really is like a like it's always like, is it a good thing? Like, is it that bad of a thing to do? You know? Because like, of course, like everything that you do younger, you're gonna be suffering them with them when you get older. You do be like that. Some people would like to kind of see the consequences to be like straight away thing, because it would of course help that you wouldn't be doing them. But like, yeah, it do be like that indeed. Yes, indeed. Quite a bit of things that were told to me as well, that you know, if you do these now, you're gonna be suffering with them later down the line. For which some of them are like true, like of course like listening to anything with like loud volume, like yeah. And I mean that you can also kind of also see slash hear like quite quickly. Like it isn't like a thing that it only kicks in like when you're very old, you know. Same with if you are like watching screens too close or trying to read in the dark. They're gonna be worse in your eyesight. Again, the thing that it's not like you always need to be waiting that long for like actually to see the effects. But never shove carrots into your eyes. It doesn't help with your eyesight. Oh. Also, I think there's something wrong with the game, because I think this place should be having more things on here. It just feels so empty. I mean, that wouldn't be anything too new, that this game is perfect as it is. These do be the best games ever. Or it could be just, it's just feeling like that. Also, one of the most stupid things that, of course, like, it makes sense At the same time, it's the most stupidest thing to like teach is that if you fall down, never like put your hand to be getting the first hit in. Like, it makes sense. But at the same time, like, I don't intentionally do it. Like, how can I teach my brain not to do it if it just does it? Because it's just like, yeah. Like, I know that it's not good for you. But like, at the same time, like, what can I do for it? Fall a bunch of time and then like learn it that way, I guess. Can't believe that I have hatched so many eggs today, though. I can almost teach 400 overall. It's gonna be around like 300 eggs that I have hatched today, which is insane. I mean, of course, could there be better ones? Yeah. Getting better RNG with the eggs and also getting the dudes that I wouldn't be forgetting sometimes to check the eggs. Yeah, but still a decent amount though. As I said, probably today I have missed around maybe 10 eggs overall, which isn't too bad. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised about one thing since I don't like to do eggs too much. That I don't mind this too much. Like, I haven't gotten bored. Which very well could be happening at some point with eggs. They are not a fun that I like to do personally. I mean, it's the only way to get a starter. Because I'm not gonna be buying a DLC for this account anyways. Even if they would be available there to be huntable. But I mean, honestly, I don't really know which one would be worse, doing soft reset for them or eggs. Yeah, the people that sometimes are either on the bag or when they are, you know, walking around, they can be strange. Because they can walk through you, but you can't walk through them. I wonder one thing though, I know that in some bodies of water I could be doing like hatching with the little floaty. I wonder if this is like counted as one of them. I don't want to do a hunt hatching the eggs in here. It shouldn't be taking too long. Just to see, like, is it gonna be the old-fashioned one or is it gonna be the floaty? Because I mean, it also doesn't always make sense where they do be hatching, because sometimes you would think that it would be having a floating there. Instead of it has just the regular old, you know, hatching slash evolutionary screen. Oh, it's a screen. Ah, shame. I mean, it's cool, but it's so bright. Ah, it's a shame. I know one area where I could be doing this. It's a shame that this doesn't be counting to be one of those. Yeah, it's insanely bright. I mean, I know that my monitor is quite high in the settings for brightness anyways, but I mean, still. It do be like that. You be drifting though. I guess I could be like one patch like this. It's a shame that it isn't like a body of water where there would be a floaty there. But usually in the water areas they tend to be wanting to be having that anyways. That screen instead. It's just interesting to me that, like, why is when the egg is hatching, why the screen is like having a purple thing and then it switches to be having like orange on the background. Like, why? What does it do? I mean, I like them both. I like the orange one better, honestly, because you can see, like, the designs better in there. It's just strange. Why can't they... Why wouldn't they just been having one color in there? There we go. Oh. Bonk. Does what sometimes? The evolution, like old school evolutionary screen for hatching? Is that what you're asking? It happens if there isn't like a solid like ground, or you are in like area 0, for example. It's like certain, like if it's not like a very flat ground, it's gonna be having that background, because then because sometimes if it's in a slope, for example, the egg could be in a very weird like angle and it would be like looking weird. It doesn't always work, I will say that. But I mean, it does work most of the time. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it needs to be like certain body of water as well. Like, not all the bodies of water will be counting for each. Also, this is funny when you're like way too far away from the egg. Also, it's in an angle. Let's go. It's in a little bit of an angle. Yeah, like they try to prevent like little angles to be happening. Yeah, you can do funny egg hatching things sometimes. Sometimes I like to try and do them on purpose. Oh, no, it's just this. It works better if you're like, it's downhill, not uphill. Funny little things. Yeah. It's just once the, like, it to be a flat ground. So, like, weird things don't happen when it's hatching. Most it's just that it doesn't look weird. It's fun sometimes to try and mess with it. Because hatching eggs, as I said, isn't really my thing. Oh jeez. Let's see, it should be soonish that the eggs are ready to be hatched. Yeah, honestly. It is a shame how many, like, bugs there are. I mean, most of the, like, more severe ones have been, like, fixed. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, I will say though that these games have potential. It's just unfortunate that there's so many bad things happening. I have been fortunate enough to not really get them too often. Yeah, it has been almost a year. I mean, it was late last year, but still. Like, oh my god, oh. This is even better. Oh, it's in an angle now, like, it's a very bad angle now. Cool. Look at that angle. Like, it's standing a little bit above the ground. It's hard to see, but it do be. I've had worst ones personally before. Yeah. Oh, again there. Cool, I guess. It's funnier if you can get them to be like in a very bad, like, if an angle. Or if you can, like, make it to be facing downwards. Yeah, almost a year. It's quite close to being a full year, honestly. Yeah. Close enough. So rest of them normally. If that would be like those stairs would be a little bit bigger, it would be easier to do. But I mean, there was a little bit of angles going on there. Hmm. Yeah, it will be 10 years from that indeed. I don't really know. I would like to say Galar, but then there's the wild area thing, and I don't really want to be like dealing with the wild area there. Honestly, I think probably Chodo. I think Chodo would be quite a cool place to live. If it would be like a little bit more like modern, like there would be modern technology there more, then yeah, definitely there. Yes, I don't want to really live in a place that there is like a lot of water in, so that does rule out a few places. And I don't want to be having like too many like tall mountains anyways. At least one that would be cutting the region to half. So, yeah. I think Shoto would be probably the one that I would like to live in. Yeah. Understandable. It's just like I'm not a person that enjoys warm weather too much because I'm so used to be living in cold weather, so that's why I kind of ruled it out myself, and also I don't like that there's so much water there. Yeah, it's a nice region. It do be seeming very relaxing. I mean, would there be a concern like can food get there? Yeah. It's unfortunate. I don't think that you can grow like too many things in Olola, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, that one is okay. I just don't know if I would like it personally because there's so many like different kinds of areas there, like close together. Like the desert and the desert area there is like weirdly weird to me. Boy, last egg of the day. What are going on? Let's see. Doesn't seem like any luck, and you seem small. Or your average size, and all the other ones have been very big. And that will be all the hatches of today. Unfortunately, nothing have been found today. I mean, I guess I could be filling up these boxes. There we go. Yeah, almost 300 eggs today, not too bad. Not too bad at all. I am. That to be all the in quotes fun today. Need to be relaxing for tomorrow so I can indeed be playing the DLC. Yeah. Do we have any suggestions for raiding anyone? It's weird to see so many different languages to be on right now. I guess because of DLC they want to be on quite a bit. And let's see about you. I get like less ads so I could check out this dude. Thank you. Oh, they are ending right now. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna be rating them. If they're really gonna be ending in. I don't think that that is too big of an idea. um... Know how much time is spending on finding anyone. Sure. For you, I guess. There we go. Finally find someone that was either English or not doing raid bot things. But yeah. Tomorrow indeed we'll be doing the DLC. Indeed. Yeah, I will start at some point, stop at some point, I don't know. Probably will be eating at some point during the stream if it's gonna be a longer one. Yeah. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today and to get enough rest as well. And also thank you so much for watching and sticking around. I'll see you guys tomorrow with the DLC. If you're up to it. If you want to be playing it yourself, that's completely fine. I'll be doing that indeed. But yeah. Until then, bye!